Hey boys, good morning. My morning plans got cancelled, so might as well stream today before Star Wars the little game store. So we gotta stream until like 4 p.m. Put some more turns to Nakai. Closer to finish. Long campaigns are long. Somebody gotta finish. We're getting to the point of the campaign where it's gonna get really slow. But at least we get to enjoy some moralism stuff. Usually at this point already is over on the short campaign. Don't get to enjoy Dread Saurian or some other armies that much. Hey Gniana, good morning. This is my pre-coffee voice. I'm getting a quadruple espresso next to me. Still hot though. Temple Guards get 5 attack, 5 defense. So situation Grand Crete is clear. You're gonna have armies attacking Grimgor, and the rest will go to Lastria. Got a war with Hans Marshall and Clan Pestilence in Lastria. At least it makes sense. And we need 38 settlements and destruction of Clan Pestilence. Heroes in position. So what's going on this side of things? Geld has been AFK this entire campaign, huh?
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Our only enemies are in Lastria currently. Gold to the war makes sense. Seem to have a lot of money. They don't have enemies, either of them, huh? No wonder they are eyeballing us.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
If I get a military alliance with Zhao Ming, we could get him to war with the Greenskins. 28.6 thousand for this. His doesn't have as much money as Geld because he's probably has more military. And Greenskins are rank 6.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
Also, the main trade make this minus 15, huh? It's not really stable with just non-aggression. Non-aggression got us to like 38 something.
Grasgiad. Cadio Grinos Ather Loren Bakad Tom.
There's no reason for these guys to ever attack. But it doesn't make sense to give them non-aggression at this point because of this. But those guys can declare randomly that they don't like them. Just because the player has treaties with them. They have no money at all.
Loem Abis.
Gifts to the spirits of Shanlin. So they like it right now.
Salu Askar tuat Fraxina.
There's only like one more stable, otherwise we're gonna have to fight everybody here. I mean, this was Warhammer 2, these guys, we had to already fight them.
Abis
This is the Great Power penalty, which doesn't exist here. That's a 2, and that's a 2. It's a lasting 2 though. To a trespassing.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
The war against Greenskins will happen, and military alliance doesn't make sense here.
I suppose.
There's also the next level of relationship, so it makes better treaty relations.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
What is the most vulnerable settlement around here? Looks like this one that has extra recruitment. And I guess it might as well get Itza stronger. Hans Marsh probably has an edge anyways. According to our spy satellites, Clan Pestilence down to 2 armies. We did clear all the military out of the Horned Rat. There were 2 armies there. They ambushed us while we were encamped, which is what happens in jungles. It looks like Clan Pestilence is beaten. This is in 2 turns, so we can get this in 2 turns.
Kalquasuras.
Okay. We'll develop some of these minor armies in case Grimgor goes really crazy, but I don't really expect it. Don't really expect it. We're recruiting a 3rd army here as well. I wish there was a way to do more diplomacy with your vassal, especially this faction. Use the legions to also for settlement transfer and stuff like that. This faction should be able to give a settlement from their vassal to their allies. Nangao and Wei Jin in the control of our temples and not of our military ally Grand Kate. It just messed up. Same for the Bastion. Okay, this is a pretty potent army here due to Regiment's renown, and we do have a bunch of heroes. They gave me heroes, so I kept them just because it'll help this army. I'm not the biggest fan using hero to the army's area campaign anymore. One pestilence is done. One pestilence is done, we just need to finish them off.
Ilksashun!
When you do a battle for Itza, for one of the items, you get a military alliance with Gorok. Yeah, sometimes like a different approach to the battle, Toka. When there are heroes in the army, especially several, they're always the main game plan. When I realized this, started a little bit to dislike it. But sometimes I go for it because, you know, I want to do it anyways. But heroes are very powerful in the army, Toka.
This plague has not taken!
Well, let's say Lizardman army. Training is nice for the army. Sauroskar veteran gonna do stuff very powerful. It's like a elite Carnosaur. But a regular Carnosaur or Temple Guard can do almost the same role without bothering with a hero. I mean, yeah, the Kroger does have some bonuses, which makes more sense. Come on, boys. Okay. Hunts Marshal with a lot of military. Does seem like it's most they have.
Honor before glory. Unachievable.
Not possible.
Okay. "110% research is still at 8 turns, huh? This final technology is underwhelming, there's nothing on it. This also are all rather pointless. This one as well. This one's as well. This one is okay. Let's get the convenience. This might be some of the last times we actually get the recruit. If we had this, that army would have recruited twice as fast. Then let's go pretty fast with this campaign. Pretty fast. We need still at 5 temples with the Itzel. When you add all these bonuses and then you compare it to Gran Pepe is like, what? You get bonuses? I got nothing. Cool. 915 weapon strength on the Shredder last year. Should really be a way to give Dreadsorian's Frenzy.
Garage!
Go to this asking us for money, otherwise he's gonna declare war. I keep forgetting if he declares war, if it's if the allies join up. I guess for science. Well, have fun, Greases, with the Iron Dragon. You declare war on entire alliance, huh? After the storm of the collision attacks, there was a collision attack, killed nearly 80 guys. And then he did attack animation at the same time. That was like a more extreme example, because it was Skaven slaves. Since Dreadsorian is so massive. Literally body slammed into entire unit of Skaven slaves. 11 dead, 2600 gold, yeah. I mean, that's how the AI threatens the player in Warhammer 3. And instead of like just straight up declaring war like he does in Warhammer 2 and invites further factions to war against the player, they just threaten first. And you pay them, and sometimes you don't have to deal with them for the rest of the campaign. Next step would be the war, though. Especially if they have nothing else to do. So it goes like from player focus within a couple of turns to an all-out attack to literally just completely ignoring the player. Oh, that's an event for 14 turns, 20% higher chance. Actually, it's the opposite. It's the security against the enemy heroes. This used to be really good when they would spam actions. Well, this is the reason to play Nakai Disc of Ishi, because he unlocks Dreadsorians much faster than the rest of them. But the way to get a Dreadsorian is to get your Legendary Lord to rank 30, so you get access to the Regiment Renown. Every Lysian army should have a one Dreadsorian, and it's so powerful. It's literally like the main piece of the army. Especially the Lord of Life's Lance. It's gonna carry the entire army. Putting more than one is really overkill. Actually lost some income while he started traveling. That's one of the very few units that actually fills a tier 5 also.
Only one I listen to is me.
I guess in case they switch around, I mean, we can actually get these guys to war with him.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Okay, guild situation stable. Now we have a common enemy. Thanks, Goldtooth. Austria will no doubt lead to war with Borlu Errant as well. Kinda makes sense, Itza being our ally though.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
I wanna get non-aggression with Catherine. Join war against Belacor. Belacor seems to have some strength if they still is such value.
All Kislev thanks you.
26 and 5 settlements. Kislev is one of the strongest factions in this campaign. They are the strongest that we know about. It's kind of crazy that in 81 turns the AI can't even get 25 settlements. They really need to patch this. They should be close to 50 and they should be in the 20s. This is a huge flaw in the game. It's turn 80 already. The game is getting cripplingly slow and they don't even have much. Literally get a Nakai there, he'll kill them all in a couple of turns. It's legendary. They should be able to expand better. I understand, you know, nobody wants to see 100 settlement Kislev at turn 80. But they should still be at least possible to reach 50 by turn 80. This is really bad. Yeah, it needs to expand better and faster. On legendary at least. Of course, I'm talking all about legendary, you know. It should not be one setup fits every difficulty. It should be depending on the difficulty, really, you know, the rate of their expansion. But they can't even get 25 settlements with turn 80. 25 settlements is nothing. It's almost like they are trying to set up the world so it's more of like a living world where everybody has neighbors and things and stalemates and regions of war where actually look from one side that shit is happening there and they're not knocking down your door from another continent, and actually creating a challenging environment for higher difficulty. Even if it might just be a grind in the late game, but once you achieve short victory, it should reach that point. At least if you achieve short victory, they should expand more. Like, this behavior could be fine until you reach short victory, but the moment you reach short victory, their desire to expand should get way higher. Because if I really put all my resources into war in Warhammer 3, I could literally conquer half the map in by the time they get 25 settlements. Yeah. One can stay around here, it's not really a big deal. 2 armies is gonna be probably enough there. Troll has no more settlements, huh?
I'm blind to this.
It's a cool situation here in Austria. Didn't expect these guys to do so well though. Expected the Clan Pestilence to actually do much better. Yeah, Oxy is the most fun Lizard faction to play. Mine as well.
I don't have time for words. The Dawi need me.
He does want an aggression minus 25, interesting. Probably because of the military gap. And we're not gonna complicate the situation on the other side of the world. We have to work with Austria. It's more fitting. We already have the other side of the world with different relations. For some reason, they gave relations with humans here. I don't think it really even fits for this faction. This faction would be more fitting if it just had good relations with the Lizardmen. We actually have more things to do. But I guess it makes it more straightforward. In a bad way, I would say. Kai faction can do diplomacy with other factions like it's like a diplomat at the United Nations. I don't think I would mind if this faction has literally just this,
not to put an
like a beastman level diplomacy outside the Lizardmen, and maybe just a couple of other factions, like maybe Teclis. One good thing about this faction is the campaign plays much faster than the other campaigns. And this is why you get to use all the Lizardmen units sooner. We don't have to do this yet. Because when they arrive, we can just target them. Like a surprise attack. This is the problem with developers, you know, because they want to just do one lazy fit-all setup of difficulty instead of just adjust it for most campaigns. Depending what faction you play, it can be definitely different behavior. If you're playing a faction that just goes around, destroy things, or a faction that builds an empire, or a faction that just have a more unique gameplay, require more work, but they want to do one glove for everything, so they don't have to do anything. That's why we got these blanket changes, and they fucked up the campaign AI. They couldn't even do a higher difficulty right, but now they're trying to fix it. They had a very lazy approach to Immortal Empires. Not only they rushed it, but the thing got worse over the years, and only this year it started getting better. like the culmination of Warhammer series, all in one campaign. They get this right, you know. Stop making games anymore. It's like, don't be lazy about it. People bought all your games, all your DLC. Get your shit together and do something right for once. At least they're acknowledging that there are some problems with this. Now that why not going to melee? Stop shooting bolt thrower. It's another behavior needs to be fixing. Like a melee unit with a range attack using range attack instead of melee against a superior range unit. That's why Luther Harkon is firing his pistol from a Terrorgeist, which causes serious brain hemorrhage. Look at this. It's completely broken. This is one of the stompiest units in the game. They're shooting a weapon team. Almost point blank. Instead of charging and murdering them in melee. Yeah, them Carnosaur causing earthquake. Why is Carnosaur so loud? I guess it's it's almost like a meme level loud. Stomp, 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 stomp. It's not even that big. Don't put a regrowth in that unit, it's gonna die in the next auto resolve. Well, Clone Peasants defeated. We did one mass battle against them. It was actually a pretty good battle. The ambushes in jungle, 2 armies. But after this, nothing really. Expected some more fighting to be done, but I'm actually glad we didn't have to do much with them. Not really the fan of fighting Skaven sieges. They are tedious and boring. Always the same shit. Land battles are fine though. How is Skrull getting away from this massive crowd? What the hell? twitching. Thing is actually cooler these days because of the solar engine. Solar engine is nice, works well, very nice. Laser could also blind some larger units, which is actually quite a big debuff. Not much about a pinpoint laser there. That's fine. With fast lands out and Hexatl attending the barbecue. So I gotta have the fires going. One is gonna count for us defeating them. I think Hans Marshall will have a good chance against Itza here. Even if Itza looks like have higher potential. But with us here, should be pretty straightforward. Nakai will arrive here in several turns. We gotta fight some Empire. No doubt we're gonna have to fight Bertonians and Grankate here as well. It's Battle for Lastria now, and I'm gonna fight Grimgor as well. One Pestilence been destroyed.
Calquasuras. Keko.
I have military access at Gale.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit. As you say, sir.
Damn, he was actually went around for it. Okay, that was sneaky, sneaky. Okay, this actually is cool that they're on the other side of things. So they did went after the Poxmec, we just didn't see it. It's pretty cool. Ally. Get an aggression these guys as well. They are playing nice with the Golden Northern and Western provinces. Now Grankate is really under one banner. Doesn't have to be under one faction, it's under one alliance. Okay, this is gonna be a backdoor on Grimgor.
Approach me. If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
It's interesting he already attacked Western provinces. Okay, now we definitely have a solid, stable alliance here. Gorok will no doubt be grinding Lastria for a bit, but if Lastria is under banner, he can only declare war on Nagorod, Ultuan or Grand Pepe. We could also just unite with the Itza and Hexatl. But Goro can have so many armies, so we don't have to. His military is super strong. I'm not sure he can do much against the late game range. Look at this arm. This arm is pretty good. Put another army next to it, and they can handle stuff. Always request army from him to assist him in battles as well. But Hansmarsh has only 4 armies. Looks like lost an army recently. Okay, Bloomcools will attack Greenskins. This settlement has seen some fights. Must have defeated the Soy Jorks. We'll complete the red now. These are Chaos Wastes, huh? Feels like this one is pointless to even get. It does allow us marching, but we can march anyways. A little bit of attrition doesn't do anything. I don't think we might be able to attack the city from here. Most battles are under 10% casualties. The enemy have to have 2 armies to reach 50% casualties. Even if our armies are not 100%, it's 2 armies won't be able to do much. Hunt Leader makes Dreadsaurians really crazy. This is what they're missing, the attack and damage. This faction does give them extra attack from Itzel, extra damage and attack, which makes them possibly the best in this faction. One day this guy will have ancillars that work. Okay, there's we didn't even have to bother much here. Borlu, huh?
These land.
They're at war with they declare war with Oxyotl, interesting. But they'll no doubt start a war with Itz as well. I'll just ignore him for now and just focus on Hans Marshall. Still not Terradon. Giant Blade will be nice on this guy. Checking out what's going on in the north.
Your people will suffer for your clumsy attempts at diplomacy.
Okay, Malik is still stuck in a corner war. Totally forget what happens when you confederate with this faction. They just turn into those cities and just get their armies. Or the armies get disbanded. We have zero military and still not enough for confederation. The reason why the confederation is not available, we miss out a little bit more relations. As we start attacking Hans Marshall, the relations will increase again. We also have a couple of technologies, and the way that gets to confederations with this faction, once this get to the patronage level, we get additional 10 relations with Lisbon. That goes 60. This one is another 20. And this is 20, 15, 45 total. This with little bit more, you actually get to the point where confederations are almost twice as likely. As long as they don't have military.
Pioneer of progress.
I'm really curious to see how much will Geld expend now that he's literally surrounded by Gold Tooth. The fact he went for the box makers is very nice.
Shut up! Noraxoras. Trioectotok.
This is a chief.
Work to do.
How does it do against Nurgle? Well, he got actually a lot of life, so he stomped them. Doesn't matter what they do, they cannot beat your toughness when you can heal. The AI is really poor at utilizing support with these strong support factions. Both Nurgle and Lisbon have a stronger base of units than, for example, Vampire Counts, which makes them amazing with support magic. Vampire Counts used to be the best at it. Now they are on the top tier melee the worst, because they have the worst quality. What it is really, it's just they outdated. They really feel outdated these days. Temple Guards is later in the game when you get quality going. It makes no sense to recruit Saurus at that point. Temple Guard will have better stats, and they have anti-large. So the armies, they will use Saurus, and especially in Saurus, they continue to use Saurus. But the new armies, Temple Guards are just better. You don't really play Saurus in other armies for Temple Guards, they just continue to use Saurus. What the hell? That's a first. Crown in Hammery.
Yilxashun! Julak Luz Quates!
I mean, with this faction, this Kafishi, you can just unlock the Blessed Temple Garden. Yeah, pretty crazy, stat-wise. 12,000 health. Good luck killing that. I get the defense and attack technology. Bella skill defense and attack. Easy to keep alive. They're just slow and bulky, so they are easy to harass with range. Once they get in melee, they're not dying. This unit should probably have even better stats. Oh, Martin was worthy there. Might encounter Grinsky military soon. A bit more damage here, but we should be able to replenish. Almost at the max level of Itzel. One more temple. Everybody's full health. If we enter battle, we drop 2 heals and everybody's full health. Would like some Carnosaurs in this army, but global recruitment for Carnosaur. 2 turns. I guess not the end of the world. Once we get the sequence of mass spawning, it'll be 1 turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Somehow the woodways went all the way to 0. Chaos wastes are calm. Calm chaos wastes. So I Why bowling and bullying here, huh? Let's just see what happens. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? It spawns a lord and it destroys the city. What the fuck, man? Did they even check this campaign? So many issues, man. This guy see this shit? This is insane. What does it mean? We confederate each side's gonna destroy all their cities? What the fuck? You just raised their city when we confederate. This is crazy. What the fuck, man? Holy shit, man. What the fuck are they doing? Why is the Confederation even available? Should just give us option to transfer all the cities to the defense great plan. Didn't that happen in the past? The cities just will go to defense great plan. What the fuck, man? This is like a new fuck up level of fuck up, really. I was worried that something bad would happen if we confederate, but I didn't expect that bad.
No.
You can cross the river here with an own city. What is there was some chemical use a bridge here. This is wow, like we've seen so many bugs all around with this faction, but this is one of probably the biggest bugs of any of the factions. Makes you worried what else you encounter in more Lambert's place, some factions along. Curious if it doesn't ask us to build an outpost with our vassal. Because there's another broken system doesn't do anything. Because these guys cannot recruit units. I think they still got the garrison.
Get here, Jockey Beaky!
Poor ogre's gonna get bullied by the Empire. Thanks, Serge. What the hell? They defeated 2 armies. They're impressive. It's been damaged from the siege. did not expect that to happen. And we lost everything though. See that? Click, click, occupy, occupy. That's how you do shit. Not sack and move away damage without replenishing. Losing all momentum and advantage. How the fuck is Marcus only rank 13? No wonder he's the Itza is winning. Marcus has shit potential. We're playing Nakai and Marcus has shit potential. Not like it has a good one, it's just like shit one. It's like really bad. It's like he's on normal difficulty. That level of potential. 30 turns ago, village was rank 40 plus. That level of shit potential.
Think again.
We can't even say it's a bad RNG that they lost every battle so far. It just they would have been winning if it had any potential.
Kai Kwasor.
Okay, this is the closest army to Bloomkul's. Hopefully it's a big one. Two more are getting recruited. Big one now. Well, they do have a big one now. What happened in Grimgar? All of a sudden has like no military. Doesn't look like there's gonna be any resistance in this area. I had this idea in my head where just imagine a bunch of generic banners. Just let's check generic ones, for example, like War Banner, all those worst versions of it. Razor Standard, Banner of Swiftness, you know, just generic set of banners. There's no reason that there should not be more generic banners, you know, like Frenzy, Regeneration, Crazy Armor, stuff like that. Like, this could be like, I don't know, 18 of them. Just an example. It could be just 18 just to have a number. And every time you complete a campaign, you can upgrade one of these banners. So the next time you play a campaign, they're a little bit better. It could be to like, if it's a war banner at 8, it could be just another effect, or maybe like to 16 leadership, if you upgrade it once or twice. Add a little bit more interesting interest for replay value and way to progress in future campaigns. I'm just taking an example of banners. I would think I would really like that. But currently most of these banners are crap. Like Razor Standard is average, the rest of them are crap, and the Banner of Swiftness is godly. Like this should be like average banner these days. Well, this is just crap. And there are like 3 more leadership banners that's just worse than this. Why the resist standard is average these days? Because you just put one in the army, it's not even special. Did we not get a message for this last turn? Another 10 turns of the Source Blades. Nakai is home. Gonna be a backdoor on Hans Marsh from the other side. You can do this. You can actually do it in the water.
Never.
Never say never. Like Razordrons are slightly better than melee. Elector Count of Wissenland. And this one is Elector Count of Ostermark. I didn't know Elector Counts were on an expedition last year. The Lizardmen heroes are crazy because they have dinosaur mounts that can equip items. And then you can skill them even further. So their base is some of the best in the game. So it actually makes sense like this. What's this missile resistance here? 15 in a Dawnstone. I think these guys will have a Vanguard. Run, you fools! Skirmish, no skirmish. Skirmish broken. That much damage just moving there. I guess someone has to get shot there. What the hell are they doing with those two cavalry units? This guy's getting really hard focus when he gets close. get a dinosaur soon.
Order!
Don't even really need him. I just kept him. I'm the reason why I kept him just to ban all the heroes. I don't really feel like using this campaign.
Vortex! Zeus attack!
The leadership on the Empire here. Why do you have such crazy leader? They're also very basic units. They don't even have the armor technology. We're 8/3 into the campaign. I guess they got a tech against the Lizardmen. That makes sense. It's an overcast. Haven't seen this level of leadership in a long time. The basic Arch have 80 leadership.
Solus! Roar! Solus hits! Soltak!
95 leadership on the swordsman. Reminds me of Warhammer 2 Days Full Strong Man. Sigmar is with him. I didn't even assign half the units here on this fight. Carnosaur is good at chasing single end too. In post-battle option here we don't get the bonus of the second army. It's never been patched. Like Empire is shit to get anyways, you don't even need these guys.
Think again.
Think again. Hey, Victor. The global has been stuck on that one army. That's that's the downside of taking it too long. But this will be when this is done, we can just recruit so easy and conveniently. So I guess at that point you go crazy with military. I think this faction had so many DLCs and so many regiments renowned. CS Circus army. the Lord. What Lord is he? He's a life as well. Wasn't this guy supposed to be fire? I guess he rolls randomly as well. We have to somehow get more legions to return this one before we lose it. I'm going to get again before we lose it. It would be possible with the vassals, but we haven't been lucky with the missions there.
Feel my power.
Looks like Malakith rolled shield potential as well. Well, the Cults of Nurgle seems like fine to keep. He's actually good, unlike the older guys. 2 more attack on Lizardman means something. The troops need more attack. Always. Having a couple of heroes moving around to see what's going on in the world. So do not confederate with this faction, boys. It's broken. Karakadin actually lost the entire military to Grimgor. Interesting.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Stop that!
No sight of greenskins, man. It's like all their military somewhere else. They're trying to recruit something here, but they're not even recruiting anything. They just click units engaged without finishing recruitment. We'll see what level of AFK we see at this stage of the campaign. We are actually reaching that point. So far, most of them been active since they had something to do. Yeah, Marcus has rolled a lot of potential in Gorok. You can guesstimate their potential by seeing their Legionary Lord rank. No talk, only death. Bring your friends as well. Got plenty of death for them. Oh, there's an army there. Finally. Wind's gonna charge as well. Holy shit, this movement. It's because of the mechanic buff. We got jurisdiction of beasts from Itzel. That one is really powerful. This one is trash. Probably doesn't even work as there are no sieges. The other focusing because settlements, it's more like there's no player focus, more than that, but could be a factor as well. Everybody's busy with wars already, and we're past the point where there's somebody in our way. So we are now fighting factions who are already busy with stuff, and we are the literally turning the tide of the conflict. By the time they respond to it, they already lost everything. At the moment, there's nothing at the starting board anymore from you. Like, what you can get focused here on by Clan Ashen and Loker, they're gone now. Now we are literally traveling around and bullying others. Because we are literally moving in one direction. And in that direction is what? 2 Dreadsaurians. They're not gonna go after this. They only have a big border and a bunch of Selums on the other side, but they don't have 2 Dreadsaurians. Which mom is Axel? Meowing got overrun by Ashen and Loker. Iron Dragon didn't attack Ashen for a long time.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
So this is the welcome party here. It's safer with 2 arms there, but I guess something for Blunkus to do. My shield's hard to get in the Kai. Why replace them? It's fine. Bellows have been trivial so far. Don't need to change anything if it works. You know that policy. Why change it if it works? Well, Kai is back in Austria. All our enemies are dead. Now we just need to make sure we just support our allies and get the settlements. The undo skill button on, doesn't work on heroes. Sometimes the shields are not available and you gotta recruit a bunch of regular Saurus. And they're already expensive, so why replace them? Can't wait sometimes. Like, you can see the both Saurus are expensive. Shields are of course better, but they are not available at the beginning. Gotta get something. And the fact I kept recruiting the regular ones because of Bloody. The shield ones are really hard to kill. Well, getting multiple armies now, we're actually finally spending our treasury instead of just piling it up. We had a massive treasury for a while and now it's disappearing. Can't bother with this anymore.
Fur and scales.
Wonder if they're gonna take the fortress there. Gold's mistake was attacking Imrik.
The dragon shall wake.
Magic in purest.
Well, what is it? Do not squander the Dragon Prince's time.
At war with Clan Morse, huh? Could be the next enemy on this side of things to bring us all together.
The nation. Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will whet our palates.
Looks like Mazdamundi is really thinking about the next war. He's not been attacking anybody. He's just looking for somebody. Might as well bring us together here. Dreadwood with 2 settlements. I'm shocked. High Elves are up. I'm not shocked. Humans, High Elves, and Lythran are friends. Well, some humans at least. This gold has a lot of military. You don't stand a chance against the Empire, and this Grand Crusade here as well. So they're fucked, but still. I guess he really wanted that 2000 gold. He wanted money from us, extorted money from us, and he said no, he declared war. Well, we were allied with something he can't handle. Hans Marshall has a really bad potential. It's not gonna be anything here. I feel like Itza would have handled them without us here. We'll just be making sure it go faster. That's it for Goldtooth. Ogres are like shitty greenskins of the Empire. And greens are all the really shit to the Empire. Only one army? What the hell? I guess they really want to fight. Why not send everybody? Send everybody! There are 25 voodoo, so maybe it's better than send everybody. Why is taking 1 minute 20? I have lightning strike now. So there'll be really crystals. We cool kind of if you can just upgrade them on the go. That is not true, Psychosil. I've played these games for over 10,000 hours. Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2. I've seen AI attack on a full yellow bar many times. Greenskins attacking you on a decisive victory. Some factions are more open to an attack if the balance is not in their favor. That's my conclusion. This is the behavior from the old days when you didn't see the result. You had a balance of power. Like in pre-Tomb Kings, this would have been a 50-50 battle. But once you learn it, press auto resolve, it will always be the same result. It is never 50-50. It's always a win from one side. There's infantry stuck in between two large entities, so it's hard to rather attack. Need to fix this by giving more range to these massive entities. are coming to help the relay. Let's go. Iron Spider has a bunch of Red Saurian, but Red Saurian, the size and the stats don't matter. Iron Spider still can do it. Red Saurian is like twice its size. Solar engines kind of make sense. I think that the best support for the Red Saurian is the solar engine, replication crystal, and lower life slan. This is the centerpiece of the army. You should get a full support. And a little bit debuff this and restore vigor here at the same time with the solar engine. Red Saurian on the left, Red Saurian on the right. Greenskin sandwich. The only reason why they haven't routed here because the Black Orcs are in psychology. Once I get the technology, I'll get more support Bastiladons. One solar engine and at least another crystal. The vigor restore for Dread Saurian is actually a big deal. It's a big radius these days. It's a really big radius, everything radius gets vigor restored. The solar engine can shoot large empties for big debuff. Like even if Dread Saurian is fighting an Arachnarok Spider, it can still shoot the Arachnarok Spider. Yeah, we had a Dread Saurian literally kill 80 infantry in collision. That was one of the more extreme examples. Now they send another army. Why did you send it earlier when you had another army to help this army? This is on purpose. The CA fucked it up. Went from effective staking to almost no staking. Unless they are taking over the settlement. That army would have actually, the second army on top would have been trouble because our magics are low. That's why we need more crystals. I mean, this is the used to be you know, normal behavior, but nowadays, you know, I mean, I was like, of course, you know, some people complaining, and then the stats showing lightning strike abuse. But that's not the point. They don't really fucking get it. Lightning, you can only use lightning strike when you're attacking. But the AI uses a massive, loses massive advantage when they're attacking. It's not always a battle where you can retreat from. Lightning strike these days is also much weaker. I wouldn't say it was a broken OP boiler breaker, so that's a poor use of that word. It was just cheap. That's the word I would use. Cheap. cheap to acquire, and felt cheap using it. You can't kill 20 armies in one turn. It has to be something else going on top of the lightning strike. It's used mainly to cripple the main force, so the follow-ups are easier. 20 armies, that never happened. Sorry, I messed up things pretty big there. The main use of lightning strike was to prevent large battles. And you had tools to have a large army, but it's easier to use a small army, so I was really against large battles. There was no lightning strike, would be just more large battles. Then you play safer. The supply lines didn't help it either. Most people can handle a large battle, either their PC or Battlefield Awareness. It's always higher casualties. But they always saying lightning strike to avoid a large battle, even if they had the resources to do a large battle.
Zernitza! Thoros turn! Tumas Lisa! Tumas Lisa! Vortrax!
I get her. Fellow, but still on this film feel pointless. So I guess a multiplayer unit. That's how the video games work, Kendra J, especially in real time. It's part of the difficulty. You have to be effective enough to continue playing the game successfully, but you don't have to do it 99+% optimally. I stopped caring about this years ago, especially in Warhammer 3. In Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1, I was putting a lot more effort into my battles. Warhammer 3, Not even half as much. There was a lot of military there, but they didn't really bother waiting. I got a discipline ski chief. It's hot. More attack for the Dreadsorians. In the clinch. Definitely seems some military now. They might have shifted more stuff.
Let me think about it. No!
At 25, man, at 25. It looks like it's not happening in time, so maybe they patch it by the end of the year. Nakai is back in action. Backdooring Hans Marshall. This guy's in a corner, but I think they'll also be able to retreat. Where are you going, Beastman? Hopefully we intercept. We just have to be a little bit careful here without more vision. But we kill a couple of armies, the rest scatter. We have to hit the area where there is an edge. We're about to get our third army mobilized. And once we get this, we can adjust armies however we want it. But if army has 2 Dreadsorians, should definitely get more support Bastiladons. And they need to stay away from the fight, because Dreadsorian is like 7 units fighting in one. Restore their vigor, restore their health, and let them stomp shit around. The rest, infantry and Carnosaurus would be probably best. Carnosaurus, if they're large, go around. And infantry just add some more bulk to the army. This is good on a Carnosaur. On a Bene Dinosaur, really, especially they're fighting 3+ units.
Took 6.
7 on. There must be more military in this area. We could march if we get Ancient Fortitude. We actually replenish it out in camp then. I think it's gonna work. We don't really need it, but it can be convenient for a turn or two. This is 0, that one is much weaker, right? But I wonder if this one is like the Nakai one. I mean, it says enemy territory as well. Sometimes you lose the entire turn because you don't reach a settlement time. And again, we don't occupy, we do retain some movement. Let's see. Once we get the older technology, we can adjust this. I don't like circles like this. Look at this army, man. It's a mess. It's crazy power level, but it's still a mess. The plural is already in the warriors, Spartan. So it's human warriors. Both of them have to be, you know, plural. Are we gonna be humans, warriors? What is this?
What
Ah, they're
fire?
sailing on Oxyotl, okay. That's weird, man. Imagine Bertonia invading Chaos Waste to fight Lizardman. What the hell, man? Is the castle buff Crocs yours? Yeah, it gives them frenzy and 5 defense.
Joktok!
38, huh? Enough missions we can actually keep using that army. Bring 4 armies here.
Seka! Triorak Joktok! Hurry, Joktok!
One goes to the Fop Islands.
Dekrek Az!
Wanna meet Clan Morse. They're getting wrecked by the dwarves. Oh, flying around. They got a Pokemon on the campaign map. Who's getting eaten slow? Well, yeah, they declared war on a massive alliance. Because of 2000 gold. They didn't even try to ask 24,000 from us. They asked 2,000. What the fuck? What is 2,000? We can't buy toilet paper for 1,000 anymore. One might be one of the last armies. Bunch of cavalry. Landed in the capital but didn't start recruiting. Look at this. This is a unit of goblins. They look like giants compared to the orc boys with spears unit card. It's off. Greenwood does have a VAG going, so we're gonna have more military, at least larger battles. Be spat. They escaped, of course they did. Right next to us. Okay, this guy can mobilize now. It's just quality reinforcements. What's upgraded about these guys? You get 5 summons over 3. It's a lower cooldown. There's a massive garrison here. There's nobody around. Just lost the big city. Well, there's just a garrison. We got full replenishment. That battle would have been done in probably 5 clicks from Lord Croak. Guy is rank 44. I think Slants need way more abilities. Another skill tree with various support skills and spells. On Lord Croak and Lord Mazmuni especially, on top of a unique legendary lore skill tree. Lord Croak and Mazmuni should get another 20 skills. The last one, Makai, is unbreakable. Yeah, it's good for the AI.
You're not right, Dad. You daft kid.
Why are the winds so crap in this area? So we can start channeling now. clear from the top, I think. At least the blue one should have a way to grant some more wins per turn. But just capacity. I guess we gotta start channeling. I think slums would have a way to generate wins, more wins as well. This is the end of Hira. Still need the 9-10 turnstone of this one. It's gonna be super convenient. Not only needed, but just gonna make things convenient for a campaign. Less waiting. They're fleeing from us. We defeated a couple of their armies, now they're fleeing. I think Gork would have killed them all anyways. They've should have channeled. Global is available here, but we need the technology to be more convenient. Don't need to do anything about it.
Calquasuras. Hooked up. Dogon. Tok hush.
Ally mission active. I want to just meet the dwarves now. I'm gonna get rid of these guys as well. So starting to spend some money. Blessed Bastion is a perfect weir, huh? This the solar engine thing, it's nice. Literally makes us do much more in melee. I think one solar engine should be in every army. We can also blind big stuff with this. We don't have to shoot most of the time. We can just use it for the solar engine buff. It's so hard to get to 25 seconds with the AI. It's like zero desire to expand after a certain point. It's turn 87, a single faction is 25 settlements. Yeah, Iron Dragon definitely roll potential. Ma Ming as well, but he was attacked by 2 big factions. And Iron Dragon ignored one of them for too long. Didn't want to fight Clan Nation for like nearly 20 turns. Looks like a suspicious recruitment there. Must be raised dead. aka instant recruitment. Karza Karak is Confederate Karakadran. Nice. High King and War Clan Morse, Clan Rictus, and Bloody Hands. They don't really like us. I can still get non-aggression for them to somewhat like us.
Greetings. What do you require of the Karazhan Envoy?
As long as we don't do something I don't like, this is gonna be fine. Oracles of Zinch is still active as well. How you like that? 2400 gold greases. Suicided, really. They declare war on us, but what they get is not us. They got all this instead.
Densla!
Just out of range, God damn, what the whole turn goes on. It's not a whole turn, we don't have to waste the turn to occupy it. I think this is where the Wars of Chaos are. So we'll clear from this side. Okay, Nakai will kill Lastria from the top. Everybody's just fleeing at this point. Shit, this is active. That's 5 turns of duration above. This is their last settlement in this area. Their army seems to be avoiding us. So we got something to spend the money on. Faster. does something. So we have to see where they're coming from. This thing can get determined when the little has terror. And confidence exists. Which is 12 leadership. And this one is 3. This confidence is acceptable, determined is just trash that should be removed from the game. There are sometimes situations where it helps, but it's usually when you're playing undead, because they have the worst leadership. So it helps with their effective health pool. Yeah, fleet foot is probably really good these days on dinosaurs because of the collision damage. Makes aggressive trash. Which is supposed to be charging damage. That's not how it works. This is one that a veteran arms son. I really want to go after Bloomcools. These guys do have a desire to protect their border. Yeah, there's no terrain penalty. We'll do a short break here, boys. In a bit. Be back, boys. Gotta borrow the iron from these guys just to make sure these guys just don't get stuck in a stalemate here. Haunted Forest, I guess it's gonna get occupied, but we'll try to get it for ourselves. If we do vassals missions on time, you can usually just keep using their army the entire time.
What vile filth stands before me?
It's Hans Marshall's overrun. I guess Borderloo is the next one to go. We ought to just declare war here on them. There'll be no peace with them. Most of their armies are sailing into the Chaos Waste to fight Oxyotl.
No.
This guy's rank 13. Kind of both poor. Some range focus here. Got less armor fortune. This is one of the last armies in the main lane here, this one as well. And we're at war for the remains of the last at this point. It's not even gonna be close for a long victory. But it might be, with the Grimgar side of things. Lastria belongs to the Lizardmen. I wonder if we really confederate Itza, will all their settlements get raised? I'm not even gonna click it, man, they just retarded. What time is it for me? It's almost 2 PM. Hey, George. Woke up early, had to do something, got cancelled, so I decided to do the stream. Otherwise I wasn't really planning to stream today. That's a lot of shooters. I was actually thinking of starting an Epidemius campaign, George, but don't want to start too early in the day. Usually if I start a new campaign, if I can help it, I do after like 4 PM. At least during the prime time. All those shooters. We'll make sure they're busy. .50 speed, these guys are what? 99. Knights on the right side. Send the Wang on the right side. They deploy wide, but don't go wide. Hit where it hurts. Mundi! That's a good skirmish on that side. We caught some of them already.
Suras.
This guy's a range. This guy's a range.
Sartek lock.
Probably gonna be going for the single one there. Have enough shooters to harass here. Five from the top, but mostly pistoliers. This thing has real issues with initiating attacks and chasing. This takes, I guess it's instant. That's some time to rock. Nice, just stay there, stay there. Those guys went in the air as well, huh? The unit that was shooting must have routed. Factions fitting as the Lizardmen. Not really anything. Just gonna be more health lost.
Ski. Hola, skis.
I mean, we're outnumbered against the shooters here. I didn't even use half my units effectively, and what's the damage? You gotta be outnumbered by range, and they have to keep coming. So that's Lagel. Kind of bizarre they haven't done more damage here. We only went okay on one side. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm even trying on the battlefield. No battle skills. I guess you get somewhat battle skills because of Nakai temple mechanic. But not on all units. Guy gonna clear the left, this guy gonna go right. I think Bretonnians are not at home. Most of their armies were sailing towards Oxiotl. They're gonna have to deal with Itza now as well. Oh, Green Seeds essentially control that area on top as well. I guess we're gonna have to move a little bit further. Pointless to just start clearing in the middle if we don't have enough military to prevent back them all. Because this was this area could have went into Ogre Mountains or into Chaos Waste, and they were both sides, so we had to pick one side as one army. This one is tier 4. Might be even tier 5. Can you get allied units? Yes, you can. I think this guy will ever drop out of Saurus. This guy has been in countless battles, killed countless enemies, so don't even have the basic battle skill for them. This is the state of the game. Because, you know, metal didn't work in Warhammer 2. Might not be able to cross it here. Fucking hell, this army is terrifying. We can just get more of this. Somebody I gotta start recruiting the enemies, right? How much is the this one? 300. What the hell is it even the difference? Is it just perfect vigor? I got more health as well. Perfect vigor and more health. But for 300, I guess you just need only one per army. This is a one per army thing. I guess this one's we do have to recruit. But soon they'll be at one turn. With this. Let's get some troops in case the Greenskins shift military here. This army is very slow presenting a wall, so get harassed by ranged artillery. We can just outlast them with healing, right? So this is ridiculous hard to kill. Or we can kill them faster, right? Get some productiles. Eight turns. Starting to get 140 favor per turn now. Literally one buff per turn. This costs 150. I don't think this one does anything, but I guess it'll work in my head. Because those settlements are not sieges, they are settlement battles. Settlement battle and a siege is not the same thing, or maybe just the wording here. Since we get 150 per turn, might as well just keep it active. It costs us 30 per turn. There's no walls here, so it's not a siege. According to the game rules. This is a settlement battle. And this one says... this one says... what the fuck is it? It says under siege. Siege is a non-fortress walled city. So anything that has that requires siege equipment. You don't require siege equipment to attack on the settlements. This might not do anything. But what I think it does in my head is just makes the balance power better for them. At 30 favor per turn. My settlements are really bad though, so... Well, the big ones have a slightly better garrison, but still bad. Look at this. 7, 8, 9 skinks. Holy fuck. 6, 8 skinks. So bad. Yeah, I don't think that one works. I mean, I'd bother with it. It's only minor settlements as well, mostly. It's a waste of favor. Should be probably a buff for the your armies and their armies, something something that can influence balance of power. That should work on the settlements then. Considering the how close they are to Selim, they should have just occupied, right? They poofed on the minor garrison. Beastman. I think Orc boys seem to be a little bit more zoomed in. Look how small they are on the unit card compared to the regular ones or the goblins. It's like they haven't even checked this out. It's off. I guess they're just small orc boys. Goblins are larger than them on the unit card. What the fuck? They appear larger, of course they're not. Nobody waiting for a Sierra. What's this? Tier 5? Nice. I'll clear them from one side. Diadem power. What the hell was that? If this works, it's actually pretty cool. If this one works, but it's not. I don't think these things actually work. But if this works, it's actually a cool arcane item. Chance wins magic increasing in strength when changing plus 20%. If it works, it's actually pretty cool. And you have 6 more power. It's kind of like a unique, but just unique item. We like more items that do some like unique stuff like that. Blade of Realities. Almost I have 2 identical items on rare slot. One is 55, one is 60. I will switch on the Jade Court. This is actually a long way around here. Side stuff on the Muzmuni side of things is great. I scored 26 elements.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Getting barely any points of fighting Grimgr with him. There's actually an army waiting for us here. Considering they have like 7+ armies already around, it's pretty cool. They are in one of these two cities, not here. This one is better out resolve, I guess. Medium casualties. Take more than 2 turns to replenish this. We have a battle in 2 turns. Oh, might have a lot of heavy cavalry. Kind of surprised balance of power is like this, considering our army is a bunch of regimes are down. This is not a good army. Just we got a free army in this on this continent, and I replaced some of the stuff with regimes are down. We actually had a very cool battle with this army against Clan Pestilence. Looks like they got the lasers and towers. We have 5 infantry units. The gates are 16,000. This gate's gonna take a while to break, but we're gonna bug before we destroy it. Looks like it's gonna be casualties either way. Bretonnians using ancient lizardman technology to fight the lizardmen. 5 head. Oh! He's still vulnerable. Almost got stuck there. So much blood in the area, only 195 damage on it. Crystal Mirana, there's a couple of getting more damage. Always ignoring the temple guards, always. Get in, boys.
Goddess Luz. Goddess Luz. Sardax.
Good squares. What do you know about those good squares? We're out soon. Altar is able to kill like a third of our army. Probably 2-3 turns to replenish. And we are all ready for another fight right now with Manuel Bell. Week 16. I'm not have us in range, we have a better moment. We have X25 from the temples. They just sec this one on.
Isasur. Okay.
Receive.
So what do we got here? More voodoo. We can now storm Zolanka. Used to be a pointless vortex.
Kalquasuras.
We're at 65. We need to get like what 88 or something in the next 2 turns. Or should be like next turn. No, that army is there. So we can just
Okay.
this army will be returned, and then we can immediately just take it again because we're gonna have enough enough allegiance. Shouldn't be just a button here to extend this, right? Made it slightly cheaper with allegiance instead of just switching and then taking it again. That could be a feature. Be a feature. This one here. Let's get rid of this crap, I guess. And I'll get this one. There's more health and perfect vigor, and that solar engine for the Red Saurians. The laser is okay, it's not horrible. We can shoot sometimes things to blind them if there's anything else happening. Otherwise, it's not really worth bothering. We can use the rest of the army more effectively instead of just potentially shooting something. It's mainly for a debuff. Shoot something large so we can actually have a high chance to hit it. Gold to literally started the war with a superpower they're trading with because they wanted to extort 2400 gold from us. We were allied with them, so they had to declare war on them as well. They were actually doing okay until they done that. All the Bastillons are unflankable. It does have more HP and perfect vigor compared to the regular one. Yeah, Malberg has really good gear. Turn 91 and we have first regional power. 91 turns. Holy fuck, it's like playing on normal difficulty. That's when affection gets around 25 settlements. They should definitely expand a little bit more. It's this is on purpose. This is on purpose. The CA done like this. Desire to expand and the zone of operations, terrible thing. Just features of the game. This is gonna be the border. Now we can go to the other side.
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? I am ever chosen!
500. Ever chosen? Can't even destroy Kislev, man. Albrecht is in Luster this day, this Kafishi. He usually fights a cart, so I guess to the other side.
Let me think.
Look!
I'm gonna clear the Jade Court and Borlu here. Hans Marshall is now pretty much in the islands there. Borlu has a lot of military on the bottom.
Zargov.
Grimgor has some military on this side thing. It looks like since Karakaran got confederate, he switched everything on us here. Doesn't make sense for him to actually do something. Can expect them waiting for us here, but this army, they're gonna have to have something really extra. As in 4 armies. We'll recruit with this one when we get the technology. It's almost there.
My lady will not allow it. My lady will not allow it.
Oh, they're actually waiting for us here.
This will achieve nothing.
3 armies. 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn, they got 7 armies. Might have had 5 before. Not any good stuff though. Might have been got good stuff a while back. It's like a turn 30 army. Lord is the Lord. Lord of life. They got a good Lord. Attacking the jungle. Okay, this is the battle line, and we got an entire circus here. Part of the battle line. Put this in the battle line as well. This thing too. Remember that thing being any good, let's see what it does. What the fuck, where is it going, man? I didn't ascend that direction. I've done pretty good damage in that unit. Another ability to get massive advantage, I guess. This is where Nakai excels his temple buffs and the abilities. I'm gonna just clear the right side with these things. I'll fire at will for you boys. I don't remember how bad is the friendly fire from the ancient Stegadon. It's probably not even worth using. Okay.
My God! Have you seen that shit?
How did you know it was the AI army? We actually got it from my event. Lucky guess, right? What was that flying thingy with the buffs? Let's go do that cavalry. What are those peasant mobs? Trogodon is in the trees doing nothing. This army is a pointless mess, really. Just be like most of them just in melee. What happens when you have 20 regiments around? Might expect another attack. Just the Stegadons in this army are incredibly difficult to kill if you present them a center. This thing is just next to impossible for them to kill. Especially since they got missile resistance going. We don't even have to cause damage here, our army is stupid overkill. We just heal and everything dies. We don't even have to bother much on the battlefield. The Lizardman base is so strong that healing is overpowered. Like, the vampires are like 4% behind on stats, probably. On most units. The funniest thing is we don't have battle skills. We don't even have battle skills. Who needs battle skills? Yeah, the Revocation Crystal and S4 is really powerful. about to lose this army, but we might actually get to control it again. But we don't actually need to control it. This war coordination just slows down the campaign, what we can do with our own stuff. We don't need to do more per turn. We need to go make the turns go faster. Only need to do more per turn when there's actual some difficulty and urgency. If there's no difficult urgency, then just need to do turns faster. Because it's all in the finishing phase. More time for Nakai, less time for more things. Because by the time you reach from one side of Lost to the other side of Lost, it could be 20 hours later if you try to do more per turn. We don't need to do more per turn, we need to do more turns. Because we already have the resources to do whatever we want. We don't need to add more stuff. Because there's no urgency or difficulty to do it. I was thinking of getting some more settlements with the that army here, but this guy is just taking everything. Look at Marcus, rank 13. Legend difficult, by the way. Encamped with a what? That might actually be a fight for Bloom Cools. Green Knight has appeared. Should I say Green Scout? Dang, got 4 Black Orcs in the war. Don't see that every day. What is this battlefield? Orc babies with spears. Nice. This fight shouldn't be a fairly hard resolve. We got a high rank Slan and 2 Dread Saurians. But yeah, I know what you mean.
What the hell?
Yoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo. Thanks, Sparta. Yoo-hoo. So that's what Sparta P means. Sparta Paul. So many Spartans are Sparta people around. Want me to add it towards more BB time? Sure. A single black orb there. Blind the spider. What the fuck, man? You guys seen that shit? Patch that shit, man. How the fuck a laser misses a massive ass spider? That is broken, man. That laser is supposed to have pinpoint accuracy. No way they're focusing, make it invulnerable. Oh, why? Black Orcs did good damage in the soaring. hard. Dealing damage. Very nice. Now imagine what was happening before.
My God!
I underestimated how much damage Gurmag gonna do. We don't have enough power for another Velos blow, so the Black Orc is gonna be doing a lot of damage here. Why is killing us here? So I'll get this thing closer to the slam. Healing. They get one more wow, we might actually win this. They're out of power now, so the magic's out of the question. There are still Black Orcs here. One more one is gonna hurt really bad here. There's still two spiders in the crowd. It's so close, guys, those was. So close. Nice to see actually them doing so much damage over the vase. If any more power would have been Velos blow on the second orcs and would have been already over. But because of no power, it's not happening. The Saurian are getting killed now. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. They got us. Oh damn, nice surprise. Two Saurians were not enough to beat this shit. Wonder if this guy has the all the Black Orc battle skills. Need to cast one more dwellers below where those two Black Orcs were. Does look like their Black Orcs have battle skills here. Why mission's getting aborted? We have another move for attack. But we have out of regiments of renown.
Soak right off!
Their Va has disappeared. It does happen sometimes. So there was a target for the Va leader, not this guy. Well, time to upgrade the army. $75 voodoo. Black Orcs are causing all trouble there. They haven't killed anything important here. Might as well get this guy since we got a battle skill. I think two Temple Guards might have been better by us only starting with a battle skill. Okay. I think I should have not gone that wide. That going that wide given it was so much advantage. It looks like when you attack these guys, their VAD disappears and the quest gets aborted. I do remember VAD disappearing for the player as well. This guy doesn't have regeneration, huh? Well, round 2, have fun with the Dreadsaurians again. This time we're not going as wide. Because we don't have any more troops left to go wide. I think in that battle we should just stick to like 5 wide in the multiple rows. Since we didn't have the voodoo for the second wells below. Oh, they had a voodoo for the second wells below. Nice of them to let you kill the big dinos first, yeah. It's very nice. They won a battle, but didn't even matter. Even when they're winning, doesn't even matter. I don't think that unit number 20 would have mattered there, just went too wide. Guys better shooting and charging. Are you guys seeing this? I think those skinks are fucking blind from the laser. This is supposed to be super accurate, just hitboxer fucked down.
Got
Never aim for a ghost and a spider. Oh my god, missed again. That just messed up. It's something to do with the terrain, the angle of terrain and the hitbox.
Sir Ugari! Right! Teklut Hol!
Firing too high. It's firing too high. The projectile should not go up, it should go down when it fires. At the last battle is gonna be a reminder not to underestimate the Rwa. Like before they enabled the VAR for the AI, that battle would have had like no damage. Still 5 turns, huh? I guess we lost. We did lose a bunch of Saurus here. Regiments are now keeping for emergency. We got to disband the other ones as well. This army is a goddamn circus. Those are emergency units to help an army that has a bulk of infantry, not primary units for fighting. This guy has 2 Croxidors already, huh? So this is a what? Almost it's fully built one. So with that technology, everything's gonna take 1 turn to recruit globally. Every unit. And then we get another global recruitment capacity. We can recruit any army in 2 turns. Oh, this guy's actually in range.
I serve only the dragons. My loyalty lies with another.
Single melee infantry disarm. Balloons, artillery, 4 cavalry units, 2 crossmen. Feral Colvans only go for the Nakai army. So notice that we just have a Nakai army. It's because of the. It's not a ability from the temples. It's on the Horde building. I can hit him. That's collision. Holy shit, killed half of them. Maybe it's because of the extra 10 speed Nakai has for them.
Board is loose.
So Skylawn boots. Not Benosumas, no, we haven't seen it. So even if those laser guys have rank 9, I will still be missing if the hitbox are off due to the terrain angle. Let's count how many of these pendants we got already.
Lies with another.
It's only tier 5. The main army in this area, there's one more here. But they'll at this point send everything this way. Question is how far is Grimgor? Let's get the vision and see. No more military here. We got the line of sight updated immediately. Yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it for Grimgor. We just have to send stuff his direction now. Might be still spamming because of probably two tier 5 cities. It'll be a while before I can do anything again. What is that mechanic the guy has? It's the temples of the old ones. You create a vassal settlement to one of the what they call deities or one of these guys. And each one unlocks abilities, units, and faction buffs. We're almost at the point where we can recruit one turn everything globally. Entire roster. This one is so poor. Pointless to click it. Didn't occupy there, no replenishment. So Iron Dragon has Gothic and Felix. Gothic is in one army, Felix is another army. facepalm. This campaign is in the finishing phase. When this finishes, probably gonna be starting Epidemius. Epidemius is gonna be a shorter campaign, and we have Malakin and Vlad as well to play. We'll play some Vlad soon as well. Depends when I get home tonight. I might play some Battle Brothers. Maybe, small chance. Maybe. I'm going to local game store to play Star Wars Unlimited. It's on most Mondays. Sometimes it's on a Tuesday, and it's on a Saturday as well. Yeah. I was doing thinking of doing an over-explain top manager on the Epidemius. Thanks, Angetta. There's Grim with a War. Wonder if they're gonna have any black orcs. Grim with a War is actually even stronger than those regular wars, so they get wars, you don't kill them in time, they just kill you. What was that? That was strange. Did they recruit a lord? Henry has what the? Is this a bug? Their leader has appeared. Look at this, guys. They recruited a lord. It's not supposed to work like that. God damn, this faction have so many bugs. You know what's the biggest bug with this faction? The game just saved. But I don't think we can show it right now. We can't. If you confederate, the cities get raised. We confederated these guys and the city got raised. Anyways, boys, it's gonna be it for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. We need to try to confederate either Grand Pepe or Gorok, and we'll see if all their cities get raised, or maybe it's just this minor faction.